the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza in Chofu, Tokyo, hosting the wheelchair basketball competitions at the Games of the Summer Paralympiad. And what a contest this one is set to be. We've got a cracking session coming up for you in this lovely arena, one of the first that was constructed for the Games. Germany versus Great Britain in the men's competition, Spain versus the People's Republic of China in the women's competition. And we begin with two teams who know each other very well. Some of the Great Britain players play in Germany. One of the German players was born in Great Britain. The story thus far is one of success for Great Britain. And Germany losing by a 3-point margin against the United States of America after Great Britain had beaten Algeria. But the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, it is a long journey rather than a short one for these players. They have to get out of the group stage in the right direction. The top 4 will make it through to the quarter-final stage. The Great Britain team led by that gentleman there, Gaz Chowdhury. He is the player coach due to Haj Shabanya testing positive for COVID shortly before the departure of the team for Tokyo. Great honour, as he put it, to be entrusted with the responsibility of working as the player coach, assisted by another player, Lee Manning. Number 20, Lewis Edwards, a new addition to the senior ranks, though well known to those of you who've been following the sport in Great Britain for some time. As we look at Abdi Jama, wearing number 10 for Great Britain. 38-year-old real veteran of the setup. And the German team, players based domestically in a very high standard of league. They lost by just 3 points to the USA in their opening fixture. Captain of Germany is the number 10, Jan Haller. And the last player out, Joe Bestwick, was born in the United Kingdom, in Leicester. It's his second Paralympics, his first for Germany. He won bronze with Great Britain in 2008. The national anthems then of Great Britain and Germany.
The national anthems of Great Britain and Germany. それでは両国国歌の演奏です。はじめに英国国歌、続いてドイツ国歌の演奏です。
there's no denying it, two great sporting rivals. And that man you just saw there has played for both of them. And there are Great Britain players who have a great deal of gratitude to the German league system for what it's done for their careers. So, rivals but friendly rivals, worth a smile. Andrei Bienek agrees. Greg Warburton plays for El Union in Madrid. All of the Great Britain players plying their trade overseas, as we look at Alexandre Lapointe of Canada, who is the referee. Ellen Rosenberg of Australia and Daryl Hargreaves of the United States of America, the two umpires. So we have a great many of the great wheelchair basketball nations represented, once you factor in the homes of the officials as well. Great pleasure to have your company wherever you are joining the action from, and however long you have or haven't been watching wheelchair basketball for. It's great to welcome you to what is said to be a wonderful contest between these two nations, Great Britain and Germany. The starting lineup for Great Britain contains the player coach, Gaz Chowdhury, who scored 11 in the win over Algeria. Number 9, Harry Brown, scored the same number of points as his jersey number. Indeed, all bar one of the Great Britain players found the mark against Algeria. It was a very well spread setup of scorers. A good team, and he has had a tough job to come in unexpectedly as the player coach. With the 36-year-old plays for Albacete, is a much respected member of the Great Britain team. Germany's captain Jan Haller wears the number 10 jersey. Scored a couple of points against the United States of America. Andrei Bienek was one of their best performers, picking up 10 points in that match. Top scorer was the number 13, Thomas Böhmer. Nikolai Zeltinger is the head coach of the German team. Great Britain beating Algeria 70-43 in their first match, a strong win. For Germany, an agonising 58-55 loss to the United States of America. Time for talking almost over. Now time to welcome the players out onto the court for the start of this match between Great Britain and Germany at the 2020 Paralympics. Tokyo hosting Great Britain and Germany in the men's wheelchair basketball competition at the Summer Paralympiad. From the tap, it is possession to the German side. They attack the basket to your right. Bienek is with number 10, the captain, Jan Haller. Haller finds Bienek. And it's rebounded to Great Britain's number 14, Lee Manning. Up into the attacking half court for Harry Brown. Chowdhury. Nearly the first basket registered. Andy Jama with the shot. 13 is Thomas Burma, score of 19 in the loss to the USA. And that's quite a way to begin things. A three-pointer from Burma at his third Paralympics. 30-year-old from Bayreuth in Bavaria. No basket.
Great Britain's foul number 14. Germany's foul number 14.
Alexandra Halovsky with the foul. So Great Britain possession. Jama, excellently played. Thomas Burma, score of that terrific three-pointer to get things underway. Lovely vision. This is good play from Germany, but maybe overcomplicated. Might Haller have taken the shot on himself as Chowdhury is rather bundled over. And a clear foul by Jan Haller. The graduate of sports management from the University of Applied Sciences. Jama again. Oh, you must be joking. That was so close. Looks as though that had dropped. Yenik. Those of you watching the sport of wheelchair basketball for the very first time will doubtless have noticed the 24-second indicator that keeps flashing up on the top left of your screen. That is being used to indicate the amount of time on the shot clock that the team in possession has. The moment you receive the ball, you've got 24 seconds to get your shot away. And there are various rules connected to key times in the sport of basketball, such as the 3-second rule in the restricted area where Abdi Jama now is, the paint or the key as it's colloquially known. And there's also an 8-second rule connected to how quickly you've got to get the ball out of your own defensive half. We'll come on to all of those as the contest unfolds in front of us. Currently, Germany lead 3-2. Chowdhury. Well stolen by Burma. Superb basketball, really good reactions from the 30-year-old. Pressure applied by Harry Brown. Yenik, lovely. That's a really good move from Germany, and it all started with the steal from their number 13. Chowdhury. Tidy turn, almost behind Jama. Chowdhury gets it back. Rebounds to Bienek, the 34-year-old, playing his 4th consecutive Paralympics. Spent a lot of time in the USA at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, where he graduated with international business as his specialism. Halovsky. So his opposite number, Lee Manning, who is an assistant coach for the Great Britain team. Chowdhury. Placed nicely by Lee Manning, the 31-year-old from Peterborough, who is now based at Albacete in Spain. Prodigious Lee Manning. He was only with the Peterborough Phoenix for 3 months before his first junior international call-up. Halovsky comes off the rim, a couple of bounces. Great Britain with a chance to counter effectively. Harry Brown, foul committed. Another foul from Haller. Jama off the front rim and rebounding to Thomas Burma. Bienek. Set up, but not ever really looking likely, that one from Haller. Brown. Howie Brown goes to Greg Warburton. Warburton, what a good reach that was by Manning. He's known for his highly impressive reach, and that was evidence of it, as Great Britain take a single-point lead as we approach the halfway mark of this first quarter. Most entertaining beginning to the contest. Warburton, 24-year-old from Manchester. Play being called back as Christopher Huber makes his first appearance. First time we've seen Nico Dreimüller. Plays for the Skywheelers in the German top flight and competed at the Games in Rio de Janeiro. Another good reach by Manning. Under some pressure, draws the foul. Will go to the line. Alexander Halovsky committing the foul. Not happy at all with that, Manning, and easy to see why. Much better. Real hopes for the Great Britain team at these games. So many of these players involved in winning the World Championship in 2018, the European Championship the year after that. Many of them also bronze medalists in Rio. That's lined up and deposited wonderfully by Nico Dreimüller. Dreimüller has spent some time in Spain playing for Albacete, knows quite a few of the Great Britain players, including that man, Gaz Chowdhury. Politics graduate from the Royal Holloway University on the outskirts of London. Halovsky, Bienek. Good defensive pressure applied by Great Britain, and that was nicely played out as well by Lee Manning. Warburton. It's really good movement from Warburton, setting up Chowdhury for a big one. Patient play had to be from Greg Warburton. Well, the head coach will presumably be reasonably happy with how Great Britain have started. Jens Albrecht, one of the players coming on for Germany. First time as well to see James McSorley. the 26-year-old who was born in Belfast but now lives in Las Palmas in Gran Canaria. Manning, what a nice idea that was to find Brown. Chance wasn't clearly on, but it was a great spot by Manning, who's now arrived to receive. Can he finish? Almost. Warburton, excellent pass to the number 13, Ian Sagar. From Dreimüller. Bienek. And he is fouled. Manning does not agree.
Foul number 14, Lee Manning. His first, team's first.
Adamant that he made no contact at all. Had no impact. Timeout called by Gaz Chowdhury.
Hey, just a reminder, Bienek is not a hard jump. Ich möchte uns gerne dafür, dass die Köpfe drehen, ihre Rollstühle drehen. Dadurch kriegen wir bessere Luft. Okay? Am liebsten mit Geschwindigkeit schon sich runter. Nehmt Luft mit Dreier. Okay? Den könnt ihr gerne nehmen. Ansonsten gehen wir schnell das Set auf. Und dann zeigt euch dann wollt ihr Pick and Roll spielen. Habt dabei Geduld. Ihr müsst sie jumpen lassen, damit wir unter Druck entgegen ausführen können. Okay? Let's go then.
Can't be the easiest of things as a player coach to see everything unfolding, to see the game whilst you're out there playing it, but Gaz Chowdhury has administered his instructions. Andre Bienek from the line. Gets 1 out of 2. Germany make it a 1-point deficit. Warburton goes to Harry Brown. Started playing in his home town of Halifax in his primary school years when he was 9. His mother actually worked with a player who invited him to come along to the club. Super decision as well. Stolen well by Greg Warburton. Chance for Great Britain. Oh, that's a great pass, and the shot is put away by Ian Sagar. But that all came from Greg Warburton's impressive reading of the play. Albrecht trying to find some space, does well, does very well, and then the shot from Bienek. Here goes Brown, it's very end-to-end. That's a beautiful layup from Brown. Superb play from the 27-year-old. And Germany calling a timeout as Great Britain further their advantage. Excellent play, travelling at pace. Harry Brown, good control. And there, the great pass from Greg Warburton to Ian Sagar. Sagar, the captain. Chowdhury, the coach. Manning, his assistant. "39-year-old Ian Sagar from Sheffield, but based in Germany. RSV Landil. Only recently made the move. It was a complicated move for reasons that we'll go into later on, because Thomas Burma has decided he's in no mood for story time. Has just delivered an excellent three-pointer. Germany make it to a 2-point game. Brown didn't get the angle right at all. Oh, that's really well kept in by Burma. Thinking just for a moment, maybe about another one. Goes for the two. Well retrieved by Jan Sadler. Just a little too much height on that for Nico Dreimüller. Wonderful work from Burma. As Terry Bywater, the 38-year-old from Middlesbrough in the north-east of England, is to come on. 6 consecutive games for Terry Bywater. Extraordinary accomplishment. Made his debut in Sydney. Albrecht. Last half a minute approaches. Can Germany make it a level game as we head to the end of the first quarter? Dreimüller tried to get beyond Brown and was brought down.
Number 9, Harry Brown is first, each second.
Certainly will still be one clear opportunity for Germany. Albrecht has it, and they are level. There will be time for Great Britain. Or will there? It's going to have to be now. Harry Brown goes for it. It was always optimistic, and we are absolutely level at the conclusion of the first quarter. Splendid entertainment, a close battle between Germany and Great Britain, 13-all. Unlucky for some, but lucky for us, because we've got terrific entertainment as we go on into the second. And if Germany really start to find their accuracy with the 2-point field goal attempts, then they could seize control of this. They've certainly had chances. This one of the highlights. Germany 13, Great Britain 13 at the conclusion of the first quarter. We look at Greg Warburton, his second Paralympics. The start of the second quarter. Great Britain in possession. Warburton, Brown, Bywater. Super. Finished off really well by the captain, Sagar. Really nice team play from Great Britain, who have also on court James McSorley. Burma, Dreimüller, Hennig goes for three. Rebounds kindly to Terry Bywater, who has been playing for so long that he won a silver medal at the World Championships in 2002 in Kitakyushu. Different part of Japan, separate island. This is Honshu, and Kyushu Island is to the south and west. Part of the massive archipelago, thousands of islands, but four main ones. Dreimüller scores and scores well. Germany level at 15-all. Warburton. Again, Harry Brown involved. It was Tobias Hell who committed the foul. Dreimüller. And Germany go into the lead. 17-15, Dreimüller again. Having a strong game, 6 points now. Dreimüller has scored. Got 11 against the USA. Warburton. Three-point attempt from Terry Bywater. Such an emotional moment when Bywater was part of the team that won the World Championship in 2018. As Ben Fox makes his way onto the court, along with Abdi Jama. 4 times a Paralympian, Jama. Bronze medals in Beijing and Rio. A great record that Great Britain has at the Paralympics in wheelchair basketball. 3 silver medals, 5 bronze medals. Burma, Dreimüller, well reached by Sagar to keep Great Britain in contention to equalise with this attack. One of the medals that Great Britain won, in fact 2 of them, were won at the inaugural Paralympic wheelchair basketball competitions in Rome. A silver in the A class, a bronze in the B class. That was under the old system of working out the classifications. They also won a silver in the A class in Tokyo in 1964. Germany bronze medalists in Barcelona in 1992. Yannick, Burma. And he has scored from a very tight angle. It was a super shot from Thomas Burma, drawing the foul in the process with just 1.9 seconds left on the clock. was Sagar with the foul. The extra point. Germany are 20-15 in the lead. Sagar. Good reach from him. Jammer. And a foul by Jens Albrecht, who just wanted clarification. It was indeed him. Happy to accept it. Impeding the shot. Abdi Jammer. One out of two for the number 10. Four points the deficit. Germany impressive in this quarter, really very impressive. And there is another beauty. Thomas Burma. 3 out of 3 in three-point attempts. What an impact he's had. 12 points, 9 of which have come from three-pointers into the paint and into the basket from Warburton. Burma once more. Unhappy about the decision, Abdi Jammer. He's not entirely sure what it was for. Player who's made over 100 appearances for the national team. Good reach from Manning, very useful player to have in the rebound situations. Sagar. Warburton explores his options. Time slightly running out. Goes it alone. Wasn't too far away. Dreimüller. Really spoke with fondness of his time at Albacete, where he worked with a lot of the Great Britain players, wanted to experience playing abroad to develop himself as an athlete. As it's with Ben Fox, who is one of the Albacete individuals. Only made his debut in 2019 for the Great Britain senior team, winning European Championship gold as Warburton moves well. 5 seconds, time running out. That is teed up nicely though in the end for Sagar, who scores. Ian Sagar, the 39-year-old, picking up more points as we are halfway through and then some this second. Dreimüller, lovely turn. Well reached by Manning. Key rebound there. Good vision by Warburton. Sagar. Ben Fox. It comes off the back of Dreimüller. Picked up by Manning. Warburton lines it up. Difficult angle. Jammer feeling that he was impeded. A return to action for Terry Bywater.
Substitution number 7, Terry Bywater.
And Alexander Halovsky back on along with the captain Jan Haller. Third Paralympics for the Hanover United player. And Joe Bestwick is on as well, the gentleman born in Leicester, who won a bronze medal for Great Britain in 2008. Now competing at his first Paralympics for the nation that he's recently acquired citizenship for. And here he goes as well. Bestwick was impeded by Sagar. Second foul for Sagar. Happy with the explanation. Bestwick, who started playing in Nottingham in 1996, moved to Germany to play at club level. And due to the changing nature of Great Britain's relationship with the European Union, decided to remain in Germany and get citizenship. He'd already met his wife there, already married, and has lived in Germany most of his adult life. He considers it his home. And he's certainly a much valued part of the German team. They lead by 2, courtesy of that reply from Ian Sagar. Based in Germany himself, having recently moved there from Italy. His wife and children remaining in Italy as Germany get another couple through Halowski. Difficult move for Sagar to go to RSV Lahn-Dill. Fantastic club. Tremendous reputation. And that's well placed by Bywater. It's not always easy for a player to uproot and move. They can't always take the whole family with them. Sagar's got children who are at school and a son who's doing very well in the local football team. So they have remained in Italy. It's just a 1-hour flight away. Christopher Huber, 25-year-old, plays with Sagar at Lahn-Dill. Made his debut internationally in 2014 in the lovely setting of Incheon in Korea Republic. Bywater. 2.5 minutes in the second quarter remain. Greg Warburton goes for it. It's lovely from Bywater. Really composed play. His 4th point. Sagar, the top scorer for Great Britain as things stand. Bestwick. Excellent play. Scored just a single point against the United States of America. He's already gone beyond that now. Germany with a 2-point advantage. This one is going to keep us guessing for quite a while longer. Bywater, stolen really well by Germany. Great recovery of the ball. Play will be pulled back. Frustration for Alexander Halowski, committing a foul in the build-up. Fouling Ben Fox, the man born in Minsk in Belarus. Greg Warburton. Great spot to Bywater. Rebounds to Beswick. Beswick has a fair few options. Very well known in Japan is Christopher Huber. He was part of an NHK documentary, the national television broadcaster in Japan in 2018. Part of a series of programs that they did in the lead up to the games. And ultimately, these games are not just about the great sport that's happening on the field of play, but there's also the legacy. Oh, that's a bit of a legacy to leave. Great display from Halovsky, and that's the highlight reel moment. But yes, the legacy that is off the field of play, the We the 15 campaign that is central to these Paralympics. As Great Britain keep it to a 3-point margin with 45 seconds to go. A campaign to, over a decade, change the opportunities for people with disabilities, using the Paralympics as a starting point for it. The 15% of the world's population. We approach the halfway mark. It is as close as was expected. It is as keenly contested as was expected. Nico Dreimüller has possession for Germany. He'll get one more attack in, just waiting, biding their time. No time for Terry Bywater, who hurls it anyway. And it is Germany that have a 3-point advantage at the halfway mark of this Group B match in men's wheelchair basketball at the Games of the Summer Paralympiad. 3 points, though, is nothing in the sport of basketball. It can be overturned extremely quickly, and there is much to come in the second half of this one. Really positive start, though, made by Nikolai Zeltinger's team. Now Gaz Chowdhury will administer instructions. We have a look back at the highlights of this second quarter. At the conclusion of the second quarter, it is Germany who leads Great Britain 31-28. We shall return in around about 10 minutes' time with more action from the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza and the start of the third quarter. Crucial instructions being handed out by Gaz Chowdhury and Nikolai Zeltinger, because this one is extremely finely balanced. Germany lead 31-28. Plenty more drama to come, guaranteed. Germany have possession at the start of the third quarter. Playing from right to left, it's with Thomas Böhmer, who's already produced some showpiece moments in this game. Rebound goes to Dreimüller. Germany will get another opportunity as the shot clock goes to 14 seconds, and it's a chance well taken. And it is yet again a three-pointer from Thomas Böhmer, who's got 4 out of 4. Extraordinary accuracy from the number 13. What a way for Germany to start this third quarter. Foul by Alexander Halovsky. And he is now on 4 fouls. And a lot of the contest still to be played. So a genuine worry for Nikolai Zeltinger.
Substitution Germany, number 6,
Matthias Günther has come on. The 22-year-old is a debutant at these Paralympics. Warburton to the coach, player coach, Gaz Chowdhury. Sets himself to shoot. Oh, it doesn't quite drop. Manning, really difficult one to get out from that position. He's being challenged heavily. And Brown is fouled. But has managed to score.
Germany foul number 7, Chris Huber, his second, team second.
Christopher Huber with the foul. So Brown goes to the free throw line. No addition to the score. A 4-point game. Germany to break with Günther. Huber, Dreimüller, Böhmer. Accurate from all areas of the court is Thomas Böhmer. Goes to 17 points in what is turning out to be a superb display, just 2 shy of his score against the USA. But it's a great start to the third quarter for Germany. Clear foul on Greg Warburton. That's a rather painful one. Chowdhury. Chalmer. Rebounds off the rim to Bieniek. Böhmer just looks like he's going to score every time he gets the ball. Oh, right on cue, the curse of the commentator. Turns out I'm the only thing that can stop Thomas Böhmer scoring a three-pointer. First one he's missed.
Great Britain foul number 4, Gaz Chowdhury, his first, team's first.
Foul committed by the player coach, Gaz Chowdhury. a great scholar of ancient history. Chowdhury, politics graduate as well. Very nice three-pointer. Another. This time, Andrei Bienik. And Germany are creating something of a gap on the scoreboard. Great Britain need to enliven themselves. Nothing is quite working at the moment. 8-2 the margin in this quarter. Germany settling into the game. Here is Günther. Finds Burma. Yeah, he's in a really good spell at the moment. And it's going to be a timeout, one suspects, called by Great Britain. A necessary timeout because Germany are looking terrific at the moment. And he in particular, Thomas Burma, now 19 points. Overwhelmingly the strongest scorer for Germany. What a performance. Particularly the 12 that have come from outside the three-point line. .11 points, the gap. Only 3 at the halfway mark. Is this starting to slip away from Great Britain? It was 13-all at the end of the first quarter as well. Another foul by Huber. Greg Warburton to Chowdhury. Ryan Müller with the foul. And just colliding wheel to wheel with Warburton. Chowdhury, that's great vision by Chowdhury, spotted the gap, found it superbly, very good move from the 36-year-old. Player who is on the Athlete Commission for the British Paralympic Association. First played the sport when the then governing body, Great Britain Wheelchair Basketball Association, went on a road show. And it's converted at the other end by Dreimüller. 6 points for him. Chowdhury will go for 3. Will not find it. Rebounds to Bienik. To Dreimüller into the paint. Bienik under the basket. Burma. Lovely. Once more from Thomas Burma. Gentleman who has a teaching degree from Justus Liebig University. At the other end, Harry Brown just trying to keep Great Britain from going out of reach of Germany. The first time in the contest that we've had clear daylight between these two teams. 14-6 the gap in the third quarter as Philipp Schorp has come on. Burma. So comfortable shooting from range. They've done well to pressurise him a little. And it did have an impact. Positive from Great Britain. Warburton. Chowdhury. That's a good spot for Brown. Chowdhury closing in on 100 appearances for the national team. Quite a way off the mark there. Günther. Playing a lot more because of Halovsky being in a precarious position in terms of 4 personal fouls. Burma spots Günther, who's got a good shooting opportunity. That's very nice technique from Günther. A little flick of the wrist and made it look effortless. 22-year-old. Manning penalised. Günther to Dreimüller, and that's wonderful play. Whole court was just opened up for Nico Dreimüller. Played well over 100 times for the national team, and Germany now lead by 15. This has been a splendid quarter for them. What impact can James McSorley have? Moved not so long ago to Spain, was rather helped that transition by him having a degree in Spanish and law from the prestigious Queen's University in Belfast. Can often be one of the great issues that faces an athlete when they make the move to another country, the language, but no problem when you've studied it at one of the top universities in the country. Bieniek has created a great shooting opportunity for himself. That is absolutely masterful play from Andrei Bieniek. Made his national team debut in 2007. Fox was in space and couldn't finish. Germany are just creating gap after gap after gap. Great Britain are disappearing from this game. That was unexpected, considering how tight the gap was at the halfway mark. Inbound to Greg Warburton for Great Britain. Chowdhury running out of time. It's going to have to be Warburton. Trajectory was never quite right. And yet again, it's another chance that Great Britain cannot convert under shot clock pressure, courtesy of tough German defence. Dreimüller. Günther. And it's another for Germany. And look at how the gap has grown, 53-34. Germany the best part of 20 points to the good. It's been an almighty transformation. The dual roles even that Chowdhury had to fulfill, playing and also coaching here. And he's managed to get a couple, leading by example, and he'll go to the line as well to try to add one more. Philipp Schulb committing the foul. That's great work from Gaz Chowdhury, player born in Karachi. Largely until his time playing for Albacete, based in Ealing in the northwest of London. Guy Müller. Burma moves it so quickly on, and that's beautifully finished by Bienek, but it was Thomas Burma's quick pass that set up that chance. Just over 2 minutes remain in the third quarter, a quarter that has been Germany's. And emphatically, Fox, that's better. But those moments have been exactly that, just moments for Great Britain here and there, dotted around in what has otherwise been complete German control. Good steal. Warburton has done ever so well. Brown recovers. Great play from Great Britain. They've got to do more just like that. Terrific chase by Greg Warburton. It's Dreimüller's second foul. Can Harry Brown convert? Watching on the captain, Ian Sagar. Lewis Edwards, we're yet to see. Excellent from Harry Brown. 13 points. Looks a little kinder. It was 19 at one stage. Bienek. This time finds Günther. Burma. Just overbalanced as he was reaching for that. What a performance it's been from Thomas Burma. Score of 21 points. He's played such a role in transforming this match in Germany's favour. Nikolai Zeltinger will know that Great Britain have players of sufficient aptitude to turn around this match if given the chance. A rare miss from that kind of range from Burma. Ben Fox committing the foul. Inbound it goes. Germany to bring it up court. Dreimüller. 1 minute to go in the third. Played very nicely from Dreimüller to Bienek. Germany's advantage once again grows. 57-41. Great Britain just need to get everything they possibly can out of this quarter, and that will help. Gaz Chowdhury. last half a minute. Burma passes to Dreimüller. Bienik. McSorley has it, gives it straight away to Chowdhury as Great Britain look for the final attack and the final score of this third quarter. It's a big contact from Bienik on Ben Fox. Bienik offering the handshake to Ben Fox, who was saying it was not particularly sporting. It's going to be video reviewed. Certainly was a strong contact from Bienik on Ben Fox. Have another look back at it. Albacete player in Spain, Ben Fox. All of it came from a chance meeting, would you believe, at a motorway service station with Sinclair Thomas, British wheelchair basketball player. Said to Ben Fox, you ever thought about playing it? And Fox said he was absolutely dreadful at the start, had no idea what he was doing, never played it before, never watched it. He's a player who's had over 30 operations, including 2 open heart surgeries, the most recent in 2018. He goes now to the line. Billy Bridge and Lewis Edwards watching on. Just not happening for Ben Fox. No score from the 2 free throws. One last chance, though, will remain. It's going to be Warburton. McSorley to Chowdhury. And there were a series of rather missed opportunities for Great Britain at the conclusion of that third quarter, and it allows Germany to keep a 14-point advantage. Chowdhury now has got to get his players, of which he is, of course, one, motivated for the last attempt to chase down this German lead. What a quarter from Germany, 26-15 the gap. In that last passage of 10 minutes, it means Germany are in control going into the final 10 minutes. Over to him now. And we look back at the finest moments, which are mostly German ones in the third quarter. Is there a way back for Great Britain? Have Germany done enough with that superb third quarter performance to secure the win? I'll leave you to argue about that amongst yourselves. We are about to resume for the final time this contest. Terry Bywater gets the fourth and final quarter underway for Great Britain. The coach, Chowdhury, not able to score in a moment of play that rather reflects the conclusion of the third quarter. Great Britain might have had 4 points in quick succession. Bywater does score his 6th point of the game. It is the coach, Chowdhury, who's the top performer in points scored so far. And it's another impressive bit of play from Andre Bienek. And Germany, courtesy of that three-pointer, go 15 in front. Bywater. Looking for Jama, finding only Dreimüller. Albrecht. If Germany are to win this, and as things stand, they're going to and win it well, then it will be that third quarter that will be looked at as the crucial moment, the crucial passage of play. Germany just came back after the half-time break looking superb. Warburton, Chowdhury. Not really a clear, clean gap to shoot, courtesy of Jan Sadler. Bywater does shoot, but another missed delivery from Great Britain. Bienek does superbly to open the play up. Burma to Sadler. Sadler, the man that they call Stapler in the team, simply because his name has been misspelt on plenty of occasions as that. He doesn't misspell many things, though. He's a journalism graduate from Hanover University. One of the things that he's spoken about as Chowdhury lines this one up is how much he enjoys the fact that the game has got harder to play, because it's a sign of the development of the sport. The best thing that you can have in any sport is a series of close matches. It shows that there is genuine competition. And for a lot of the British players, that's why they've made the move overseas to play in a league where they're used to close encounters, where it's hard to beat everyone, rather than just waiting for the big games to come along. Three-second violation for Great Britain in the restricted area. You've got to get your shot away, you've got to do something. You can't just spend more than 3 seconds in the paint. Chowdhury with the foul. No success for Sadler. Chance for Great Britain to reduce the 15-point deficit. Bienek's second foul. Nikolai Zantinger watches on. Jama. Warburton. Chowdhury. Turns well. Was impeded. Him again. Player from Castrop-Rauxel, a mining city in the Ruhr, in the west of Germany. Played over 300 times for the national team. 4th consecutive Paralympics for him as he watches on as Chowdhury misses the first. Does get the second though. 14-point gap. I suspect Lewis Edwards is desperate to get involved. Burma turns away from Jama. Sets up Drai Müller. Had to rethink a little because the ball went slightly behind him. Foul by Bywater. Good camaraderie between Chowdhury and Albrecht. Albrecht has had a very interesting working life. He's been a social worker, organising post-hospital care for patients. She said it's taught him a lot about himself because he is somebody who has recognised in himself a reluctance to accept help. And has found himself having to counsel others on the importance of that. As Harry Brown helps out Great Britain, it's now 12 points the gap. Relatively low scoring 4th quarter thus far. Nikolai Zertinger opting to take the timeout now. Still in firm control, but looking slightly less comfortable than they did in the third. Ten points so far for Harry Brown, who sent it to Warburton. Bywater. It's another one that goes close for Great Britain when they need every shot to count right now. Big deficit to overcome heading into the last 6 minutes. It is doable. Germany will know that. They know they need to be careful. Burma shapes for the shot. It really does. Think about it, 3 times it fell. And that's gone Great Britain's way. Pressure put on by Harry Brown. Well, they thought it had gone their way anyway. Jama celebrated. Foul by Harry Brown. His third of the match. 14 is Halowski back on 4 fouls. Worth bearing that in mind. Albrecht, Burma. A few free gifts coming for Great Britain from Germany. Now got to hit them and punish them. Christopher Huber's made well over 100 appearances for the national team. He's actually closer now to making 200. Beyond the 150 mark recently. Swift pass to Chowdhury, who finishes. 10 points the gap. Getting better and better, Great Britain. Can they do this? 5 minutes to go. If Great Britain can deprive Germany on 1 or 2 more occasions. Went in, then out, then in again. Albrecht. As I was about to say, if they can deprive Germany on 1 or 2 more occasions, just get it down to a single-point deficit, then suddenly Germany will get worried. But that was ambitious to go for the 3 from there. Missed by Halovsky. Great Britain with the rebound. Big pass from Brown to Chowdhury, who's done so well to stop. Now it's Brown himself who arrives. Warburton to Chowdhury. Clever play, very clever play from Great Britain. Good pass, good finish. Still, they remain in touching distance. Unless he has anything to say. Not that time, though, from Burma. Well, those 7 successful 3-point field goal attempts, chiefly from that man, have made such a difference to the scoreboard. Great Britain, no success in the 6 attempts that they have made. And some of those have been right towards the end of the quarter. Foul by Abdi Jama. Introduced to the sport of wheelchair basketball by his friend Ade Origbeni. Very well-known name in British wheelchair basketball. Burma, from a tight angle, does very well. 12 points the gap once more. Chowdhury. Into the paint he goes. Rethinks it and is penalised. Rather is the recipient of the foul, I should say. It was committed by Albrecht. Brown inbound to Terry Bywater. Bywater arriving is Warburton. Jama going for 3. Bywater, big one too. Great 3-pointer. First time Great Britain has had success from that range. They need a few more of those. Three minutes remain. Halovsky. Burma. Oh, he's just so reliable. It's a team game, but he has stood out. 25 points and counting for Thomas Burma. Bywater has to rethink. Finds Chowdhury. No success on the fadeaway shot. Burma. Great spot to Dreimüller. 11-point advantage. It's starting to look very good now for Germany. Halovsky. Burma. No basket clear call. Foul was committed by Christopher Huber. 2 minutes remain for Great Britain to overcome an 11-point deficit. Warburton turns to shoot and finds it. Nine points the gap. It's doable, but it's looking tough now for Gaz Chowdhury's side. And all of it going back to that brilliant display by Germany in the third quarter, where they absolutely dominated the game. They trail in this quarter, but not by sufficient a margin for Great Britain. Warburton sets up Brown. And he was certainly impeded. He will doubtless be very proud of his players, Gaz Chowdhury, the stand-in player coach, courtesy of Ajbania, testing positive for COVID shortly before the team's departure. Germany calling their timeout.
Weak side, come out to the shooter afterwards. That's the one. Stay on Tommy. He's had 2 open banks from him. Okay. Well, that fast break is the 15th kick.
Nothing for Great Britain from the 2 attempts for Harry Brown. And that just makes things even more comfortable for Germany. Burma. And the shot put away wonderfully by Nico Dreimüller. And that may be, in a matter of seconds, the difference clearly illustrated between the two teams. Germany that bit more clinical. No joy from distance for Terry Bywater. And Germany with an advantage of double figures into the last minute, all but there.
Substitution Germany, number 8, Andre Wiebe.
Just the one for Germany. They still lead by 12. Bywater, Chowdhury, Sharma scores. Very nice move that actually from Great Britain.
Hey, ref.
10-point gap with the clock firmly favouring Germany. having lost their first match to the USA, 58-55. Germany looks set to inflict a reasonably close defeat on their opponents today. Not quite as close by the looks of things as that meeting with the Americans. Can afford a wry smile about that when you're 10 points up with 43.9 seconds to go. No success there, but he's played extremely well, being ex-scorer of 17 points. Germany's work was done not so much in the fourth quarter, but in the third, where they dominated. Feels like such a long time ago that it was just a 3-point game at the break. Amazing to think it was 31-28 at half-time. They know they're nearly there now. Especially courtesy of that, and it feels appropriate that one of the final things that we see in this match should be clinical work from Thomas Burma. Score of 27 points. Timeout called by Kaz Chowdhury. Point being made by Ian Sagar about getting it down to single figures. The points difference could be crucial. Greg Warburton, Terry Bywater will rebound. Opportunity at least remains for Great Britain, though that was an ambitious pass for Chowdhury. It allows a breakaway move here for Germany with Binek. Reimüller just holding on to it now, the Germans. A grip on this game that really began in earnest in the third quarter, where they won 26-15 to turn completely a close contest into a very comfortable looking win. And what part he has played in all of it. Thomas Burma, score of 27 points. And this thoroughly morale-boosting display for Germany. Such narrow losers in the match with the United States of America. The top four to advance to the quarter-final stage of the competition at the Paralympic Games. The final few seconds in this impressive display from Germany. Victorious by 71 points to 59 over Great Britain. And the man that we saw right there just for a moment, Thomas Böhmer, an enormously significant part of that win. 27 of those 71 points his. But this is a team sport and a fine team performance it was. And indeed, from Gaz Chowdhury's team, working as the player coach in not ideal circumstances, he will have much that is positive to be able to say to his players. And for both nations, the battle to get through to the knockout stages goes on, and for Germany, a most important win it is. Now they are on the board at the Paralympic Games, following their close run-in with the United States of America on day one. Great Britain's quest to pick up yet another medal at the Paralympics. It would be their 9th. Will gather pace once more as they turn their attention to the remaining fixtures in Group B of the men's competition. It finishes at Germany 71, Great Britain 59. And one looks back at the third quarter as the crucial passage of play that saw Germany seize control. It sees Germany move up to second in the group, one place behind Australia. But much more still to come in the men's wheelchair basketball competition before we can even begin to think about the determination of those top 4 places. Splendid entertainment nonetheless, and a masterful example of match management from Nikolai Zeltinger's team, beating Great Britain by 71 points to 59.
の入場です。
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The International Paralympic Committee and Tokyo 2020 welcome you to Japan and Musashino for Sport Plaza for Paralympic Women's Wheelchair Basketball Competition.
皆さんこんにちは。本日は東京2020パラリンピック競技大会車椅子バスケットボール競技会場武蔵野森総合スポーツプラザへお越しいただきまして誠にありがとうございます。
And today's fourth game is a preliminary round Group B game featuring Spain and the People's Republic of China.
さあ今日3日目となる、この時間帯はですね第3ゲームとなりますグループ、B スペイン代表対中華人民共和国代表の戦いが行われます。
So let's provide very quick facts about two things. Sato-san, China won first two games and now in the first place in the group. And will of course seek to continue winning games and the preliminary round to secure a spot for the quarterfinals.
さあまずはですね両チーム軽く紹介していきましょう。中華人民共和国はここまで2勝。現在グループ1位ということでですねこのまま1位についてするんでしょうね。そしてスペインの方はですね昨日アメリカに負けてるんで何としても今日勝利をつかみたいところです。
Yes, and Spain will now seek for the first win in the group. And remember, they lost against the United States of America yesterday.
ぜひですね、昨日負けた悔しさもあると思いますので、今日は勝利目指していくと思います。熱い戦いがですね、今日行われると思いますので、ぜひ皆さんチェックしてください。
This is going to be a very exciting game, and we are just looking forward to it. It's time to welcome the teams, and first, the People's Republic of China!
さあ皆さんお待たせしました。両チーム選手の入場です。まずは中華人民共和国代表選手の入場です。大きな拍手をお送りください。 の選手の入場です。どうぞ大きな拍手でお迎えください。
So ladies and gentlemen, most of you here have a good understanding of wheelchair basketball, but for those of you who are new to the game, please check out the big screen for a quick explanation.
車椅子バスケについてご存知の方もそうでない方もですね、改めてルールを確認していきましょう。どうぞビッグスクリーンをご覧ください。
High-speed action and sensational shots. Be captivated by the drama. Wheelchair basketball. Complete freedom of movement. Impressive shot techniques. This is one of the most popular Paralympic sports in the world. Wheelchair basketball is a fast-paced game played by two teams of 5 players, where the object is to shoot the ball into the opposing team's basket. Every team is comprised of 12 players, 5 players and 7 substitutes. The game consists of 4 periods of 10 minutes. If the score is tied at the end of playing time for the 4th period, the match will be continued with an extra period of 5 minutes, or with as many such periods of 5 minutes as are necessary to break the tie. The ball, size of the court, height of the baskets and other conditions are all the same as basketball. But there are also unique rules for the wheelchair game, such as the travel rule, where a player with the ball is required to throw or bounce it after every 2 pushes of their wheels. Players use lightweight, easy-to-maneuver wheelchairs with no brakes. The chair is comprised of 2 small wheels at the front, small anti-tip wheels at the back, plus 2 large wheels which are set outward and slide to ensure balance and stability. Athletes control them like a part of their body, pushing, stopping and turning with ease. Each team consists of 12 players, with 5 on court at any one time. Each athlete is assigned a point value based on their functional ability. Players are classified on a point system from 1 to 4.5, with 1.0 athletes having the most significant activity limitation. Where most athletes have normal arm and hand function, the main difference between classes are trunk control and sitting balance. Each team can have a combination of 5 players on the basketball court, but the total of the classification points cannot exceed 14, making strategic team composition with a good balance of players vital. 5-point players who have more core stability and functional movement than the 8-point players tend to sit taller in their wheelchairs and provide height and core, which can prove to be an offensive and defensive advantage. Low-point players who have less core stability and functional movement than higher-point players tend to sit in lower wheelchairs with a bucketed seat to give them more support for ball handling and to increase their speed and agility on court. The powerful, speedy matches captivate the spectators.
Ladies and gentlemen, before every game, we're going to take a quick look at a key player from each team. First, representing the People's Republic of China, wearing number 7, John Dongpei.
さあ、この試合のキープレーを紹介していきましょう。まずは中華人民共和国代表7番チョン・ドーライ選手です。
The People's Republic of China beats the Netherlands yesterday to defending world champions 45-38. And in that game, John Dongpei had 10 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. She also had a steal in that performance of hers.
さあ、昨日の試合ですね、オランダに対して45対38で勝利を収めた中国人民共和国ですが、チョウ・トーライは10ポイント、2リバウンド、4アシスト、1スティールという活躍を見せております。今日はどんなプレーを見せてくれるのか、ぜひ皆さんもチェックしてください。
Spain, and key player would be wearing number 11, Vicky Perez.
さあ続いてスペイン代表は11番ビルギア・ベレス選手になります。
Had a game where they lost against the United States of America, 68-34. Vicky had a big game with 11 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists.
さあアメリカとの対戦ではですね、惜しくも敗れてしまいましたけど、ベレス選手は11ポイント、8リバウンド、3アシストの活躍を見せています。さあ今日はどんなプレーを見せてくれるのか、ぜひチェックしていきましょう。
Now it's time to meet the teams, and first, the People's Republic of China.
お待たせしました。両チーム選手の紹介です。まずは中華人民共代表。
Number 5,
5番
Chen Shiji. Number 6, Dang Shuhei. Number 7,
7番
Zhang Tonglei. Number 8,
8番
Liu Gudi. Number 9,
9番
Wei Suwei. Number 10,
10番
Huan Xiaoyan. Number 11,
11番
Dai Jiaman. Number 12,
12番
Lian Tiandao. Number 13,
13番
Jack Wadley. Number 15,
15番
Yang Yan. Number 16,
16番
Don Pingzu. Number 23,
23番
Chen Mayer. And the head coach,
ヘッドコーチは
Zhen Ji. And now, Spain.
続いてスペイン代表
Number 4,
4番
Number 12,
12番
Julie Nunez. Number 13,
13番
Vicky Alonso. Number 15,
15番
Almudena Montiel. Number 44,
44番
Michel Navarro. Number 51,
51番
Gonzalo Etiluz. Number 55,
55番
Isabel Lopez. And number 88,
88番
Ruth Ruiz. And the head coach,
ヘッドコーチは
Abraham Carrion. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthems of the People's Republic of China and Spain.
それでは両国国歌の演奏です。まずはじめに中華人民共和国国歌、続いてスペイン国歌の演奏です。
The referees for the game are
この試合のレフェリーは
from Islamic Republic of Iran,
イラン・イスラム共和国、
Gerhard Tapasian. From Germany,
ドイツ、
Eric Ansander. From France,
フランス、
Zenin Bilal. And game commissioner
リポコミッショナーは
from Republic of South Africa,
南アフリカ共和国、
Andrew Scubin.
番、Thrilling, number 11, 11番、
Dai Daman. And number 23,
23番、
Jack Naylor. And Spain,
スペイン代表、
number 6,
6番、
Sonia Ruiz. Number 9,
9番、
Sarah Revuelta. Number 11,
11番、
Vicky Perez. Number 15,
15番、
Almudena Montiel. Number 55,
55番、
Isabel Lopez.
Really much that Perez could do about that. She had two players to be concerned with at that moment in time. Here's Lopez. Perez takes a shot, knocks it down, ties the game at 4. Again, Spain looking to pressure in the backcourt. Well, they've got to be quick here, got to get it over the halfway line. It's going to be an 8-second violation. Well, it doesn't matter, it goes out of bounds. It would have been an 8-second violation had it not been a Spanish possession from the side. Good work on the press. And you can see that China not too happy with that. Coach Chen with a early timeout here, only 3 minutes into the game, wants to talk it over, and I'm sure it'll all be about press break there, because they were nowhere near getting the ball over the halfway line. Didn't seem to be too many passing options. They will presumably have a number of press break plays available, but they weren't either weren't running them or weren't very effective there. And he'll be either drawing up a new one or reminding them of the optimal one, given the pressure that the Spanish have put on. At the 5 on the court for China, Zhang Zhanglin, Dai, and Chen. Ruiz, Revolta, Garcia, Perez, Montiel, and Lopez. And the Spanish 5, still both teams with their think she was expecting Chen to go down the sideline rather than cut back into the middle there. Here's Zhang. And her shot is good. Zhang Tongli. Just a little equipment adjustment there, which is why plays delayed. The defense is still being played by the Chinese, not letting them get an inch of space. And this time they're over the halfway line with plenty of time still left in the shot clock. Oh, Elaine all the way to the basket. Third attempt now, still no joy. Oh, Parrott probably should have done better there. And those are the ones that hurt. You've got two chances under the basket, can't convert, and within the blink of an eye, the other team's down the opposite end of the floor. Points on the board, 10-point lead now for China. It's really come at this end of the floor, keeping Spain to only 6 points here in the first quarter. They have done a very good job defensively in this tournament so far. And there's another hand in the passing lane. Going to be a foul there, reaching in. Good work from Chen to keep that ball away from Spanish arms. Montiel in the end is the one who got a little grab of the arm. No pressure down court this time. Nice and easy for Chen to get it over half court. Here's Zhang. Chumi who misses. They're very difficult to break down, the Chinese, aren't they? Spain having all sorts of problems just getting into a position to get a shot away, never mind trying to score. Again, Perez under pressure from defender and clock. Hooks it up in the end, trying to get one away. And, well, it's either out of bounds or a shot clock violation. Doesn't matter, it's a Chinese ball either way. Coach Hong still not happy. 7 seconds for the Chinese to try and get one last score on what has been a good first quarter from them. Real good chance, got to go up quick, can't get all the way to the basket. That will be after the clock. Just not quite enough time for Dai to add to her perfect first quarter. With 6 points off, excellent shooting, 3 of 3 she is. And it is China who have a 10-point lead at the end of one. Well, look at the shooting numbers. 3 of 14, the Spanish. Tough to win a game shooting 21% from the floor, particularly when your opponents are in the 60s. Let's take a look back at the highlights from the opening quarter here in the Musashina Forest Sports Plaza. And really, the work at the defensive end by the Chinese, very impressive. They've kept the scoreboard ticking over, but they've made life very difficult for Spain to even get the ball over the halfway line. Back-to-back 8-second violations. He's got his work cut out because this Chinese defense is swarming all over his team at the minute. They've certainly set their stall out in this tournament so far, that if you are going to beat them, you're not going to beat them in a 90-80 game. You're going to have to beat them in a low-scoring game because they are not going to give up many points. Just 6 conceded by China in that first quarter. we kind of get sucked away in the offense, but the commitment and effort that it requires to play defense at the level the Chinese are so far can't be underestimated. Second quarter underway here in Musashino, and it's China with the possession and the 10-point lead. They don't quite know whether to go out to Lin, and well, my advice would be go out to Lin because she can shoot the ball. She's 4 of 5. Well worth getting out there and contesting. Same starting 5 for the Chinese team as we've seen through the contest so far. Ditto for Spain. No substitution. Oh, sorry, Alonso's come on for Spain. Maria Alonso on for the first time in that quarter break, replacing Perez. Lin surveying her options, finds Dai. Dai trying to create some space, gets past the defender, gets the shot away off the glass, and everything she's put up has gone in so far. She's the joint leading scorer with Lin on 8 points. Both of them have more than Spain combined. Lopez. That's good ball movement from Spain, and first real touch of the ball for Alonso is good for 2. Maria Alonso Bellarino, to give her a full name. Lin, again, got all day to shoot that. The surprising thing is it comes back off the iron, but gets her own rebound. And space at the top of the key, this time for Zhang. But trying to come up empty-handed. That pass had a little bit too much zip on it. Well kept in, but only momentarily. Montiel. Chen up to Zhang. Throws the high pass, a good one too. Shot off the mark. 1 or 2 shots now starting to bounce out. And there's a player down, so the referee's gonna stop it in a dangerous position. And it's the Chinese captain, Lin Xuling. Little conversation there between coach and 4-point player. Well, Spain with their second time out of the half, fairly early point in the half to call it, but they're already down 12. Well, there hasn't been too much of that from Spain. It's a good ball movement to find a shooter in rhythm. They could certainly do with a bit more at that end of the floor. China making their way back out onto the floor, leading here by 20 points to 8. Everybody went down court. Ball's on the baseline at the other end. And collision there, and that's smart play from Maria Alonso. If there's a player on the floor, if they're away from the play, then the referees won't stop the game. If they are in the way where the ball is coming, or then the referees will stop the game because it's obviously a danger. And there, Alonso, what she did was took the ball towards the player who was down to be able to get her back up onto her wheels. With Lopez. Good hand. Oh, not quite. I thought that was a block at first sight, but Chen must have got a little bit of arm in there as well. Might see it from this angle. Yeah, just caught the wrist. Green creating a little bit of room in the lane. Oh, it gets her own rebound. Runs off the mark, ball bobbling about. Chinese hands eventually on it. And Lin with a good pass. Dai resets herself cross court to Zhang. Took her time, but not able to make it. Lopez was doing all she could to make that a difficult shot. Stuck a little bit here on 8 points to 20. Foul call, maybe that will get it ticking. Maria Alonso Villarino will shoot some free throws. A little bit of help from member of staff, and timeout is going to be called by the Chinese here. Well, the offense has slowed a bit. The defense certainly hasn't. But both coaches using both timeouts inside 14 minutes. You don't see that very often. Well, we thought it might be relatively low scoring because Spain only scored 34 points in their first game. China are averaging close to 60 through their 2 games. But it's in part through a win yesterday where they were in the 40s. Plays for Murcia in the Premier division in Spain and gets her team into double figures. $20 points to 10. 4 minutes gone in the second quarter. China with possession of the ball through Chang Tong Li. Back out to Chen at the free throw line, and after a few minutes where they couldn't get a shot to drop, Chinese have got the scoreboard ticking once again. It's an awkward spot to get trapped there at the halfway line, able to get away at the second attempt. Behind the back from Ortega. Shot draws iron. And then with the rebound, Chang will bring it forward. Here's Lin. Not quite enough on that from 18 feet. Well, they've done a little bit better a job here in the second quarter at getting the ball over the halfway line, the Spanish. They still haven't found too many ways to the basket. There's Navarro. Can she get the scoreboard ticking? No. Spain with an offensive rebound, though, and a second chance opportunity. Marino trying to find Ortega. Deflected out of bounds for a Spanish possession. 2.3 on the shot clock. Chang just getting a little fingertip on that. 24-second violation as the shot doesn't hit the ring. Lim for China. Into Chang. Has a quick glance at the shot clock at the far end of the court. Sees it into single figures. Takes the shot herself. Off the mark. No way through for Ciel. Again, the time ticking down, but nice little cut to the basket. And a little tap of the chest there for Ortega. She gets her first points of the competition. Lin. Chang has the size advantage down on that low block. But despite that, not able to put points on the board, and a traveling violation there. Well, I didn't see the third push, but obviously under pressure. And Medina Montiel had a little sneaky hand on the wheel. Not sneaky enough, though, because the referee spotted it. Those ones were going in the first quarter. Off the mark by Villarina. Foul from behind. It doesn't quite drop, but there will be some free throws coming for Navarro. Chang Shumi's second foul. Second one off the mark. Chen moves the ball on. And Dai, with her first miss of the game, had been a perfect 4 of 4 before that shot. And Spain Got 4 players here. And again, because there were no other options, she wanted to pass that way. And the referee calls a halt to the game. This was that nice little pick and roll to the basket, and what is Ortega Rico getting her first ever Paralympic Games points. Oh, down again. Ortega, she's a 1-point player, so big challenge for her to get back up, which is why the coach comes out to help her. Cross-court pass, caught in rhythm, and the shot in off the front rim. Certainly made an impact since she's come into the game, Maria Alonso. Just chipping away at this with 2 minutes to play in the first half. Spain have the gap down to 7. Chinese have led right from the beginning, but they've only got 6 points themselves in this quarter, and that's why the gap is closed. Here's Chen. Gets her own rebound, dishes it inside. Good hand again there from Alonso. Navarro. Off the mark from Zuberi. In. Good change of direction, gets herself a little bit of space. Tough pass in. 3-second violation on the screen. It was Chen who was in the paint for too long. If you're new to the game, and if you're in the painted area underneath the basket, you can only be there as an offensive player for 3 seconds. Then you either got to get out or the shot's got to go up. She was kind of trapped there because she was setting that screen, so had defenders either side of her. Nice pass. Got to finish that. Oh! Well, I think Maria Alonso Villarreal thought that was in and was heading off down court, and then turned around and suddenly saw the Chinese had the ball in their hands. Well, she had a long think about that as to whether to shoot or not. And it seemed to be the right option in the end for Lin. Last couple of seconds here of the first half. Can Spain get one more bucket back? No. Chen didn't see the rebound. Villarreal with the shot. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. Right on the buzzer. Nod of approval from the player who was fouled. It's not the end of the quarter yet. It will be 2 free throws. Well, actually, they might check it as to whether the buzzer sounded or not. Certainly looked initially from the official as if he called the foul before the buzzer. And he has said that, but going to go have a look. So the initial decision is a foul before the buzzer sound, but they will just double check it. This is actually quite easy one because in the modern game, you've got the lights on the backboard, make it much easier to spot. There's always a clock on camera as well. So this will be a quick check. You can see it down at the other end. Ticking, ticking, ticking. Looks to me like that's a foul before the shot. They might even want to put a couple of ticks back on to the clock. Just on first view there, and obviously looking at the other end, it looked like there was 0.1 or 0.2 of a second left. Let's see what the referees decide. Doesn't matter what I think. Let's see what the referees come out with. It is a foul. And it will be 2 free throws. Just a question of whether they put any time on or whether it was deemed right on the buzzer. I think they might put a 0.2, something like that, on the clock, would be my guess. So the Chinese will need to line up because they put 0.3, I was close enough, onto the clock.
0.3 seconds on the game clock. Alonso at the line shooting 2.
Well, encouragement from her teammates for Maria Alonso. And that second free throw is good. 0.3 of a second. China will just let time expire, I think. Well, they've got to get it in first. And now they will let time expire. That'll do it for the first half. Good defensive display from the Chinese, particularly in the first quarter, but Spain chipping away at it in the second. It's an 8-point lead at the interval here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. It is Spain 16, People's Republic of China 24. Well, you have to be impressed at the way the Chinese team have defended in this tournament. It takes an awful lot of physical strength and endurance to be able to play at that level for 40 minutes, day after day. That's the thing about the tournament play. The games come thick and fast. Recovery time is short, but they've shown an aptitude for defense that has been very impressive. And the challenge for Spain is, can they get enough points on the board to go past the Chinese? They haven't scored a ton of points, China, but we've seen, particularly in that first quarter, when they get good open looks, which their ball movement does fine, they are more than capable of shooting at a high clip. They were at the mid-60s at one stage in the first quarter, dropped off a little bit in that second quarter, not quite as effective shooting-wise, but they certainly can go on a run. And they have the advantage. It's only 8 points, but 8 points in a low-scoring game is a challenge, and you can see 28 shots apiece. China have just made twice as many, 12 makes to 6 makes, and that's pretty much the difference between the two teams. Spain, obviously, a lot of offensive rebounds, but that will come when you miss 22 shots as they have. They haven't really turned them into too many second chance opportunities. So work to do for the Spanish to break down this Chinese defense. At the half here at the Musashino Forest Sports Plaza, Spain 16, China 24. Well, Spain's coach there, Coach Abraham Ruiz, just with his final instructions to his team. I'm sure he'll be talking about trying to get some of that ball movement, to get the scoreboard ticking, trying to find the easy shots. No mean feat. As you can see, this Chinese team loves to defend and does it very well. Ready to go at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. It's the women's Group B matchup between Spain and China. It is China who have an 8-point lead, and it is Spain who have the opening possession in the white of this second half. Stolen away, and a chance for a fast break and a quick score for the Chinese. And you saw the starting five on the roster there. Huang into the game for the first time, just as she did against the Netherlands. Didn't play in the first half, came on in the second half and had a tremendous impact on the game. Can she do the same again? A bit easier there for the Spanish. They haven't had too many buckets like that. And speaking of impacts, Alonso Ballerino certainly has made one since she came into the game, and that's why she is starting here in the second half alongside Navarro, who also didn't begin the contest on the court. Nice shot. Those were the ones that were going in the first half, and instead Wang Shaolin made a big impact against the Netherlands, and she's opened her account here against the Spanish as well. And they've managed to break through that press a couple of times here in the first few plays of this third quarter. Good hands there from Huang. Zhang. Hong Li working with Zhang Zhumi. And the shot goes up but does not go in. Navarro with the rebound. Spain get across midcourt. And just able to grab that one, Navarro. Shot clock getting low. She's going to have to fire this one up. Misses everything. And Spain, China got the ball before the buzzer sounds, so the referee's happy for that to play on. Oh, look at all the space at the top of the key. Zhang turns down the shot, but this one's going to have to go up from Huang. 10-point lead for the Chinese here early in the third. Alonso spinning back baseline. Path is denied by some good defense, and the shot wasn't an easy one at the end of it. Lee as well did not play in the first half, but is on the court here at the start of the second. Wang. Lin gets her own rebound. It's Wang. Loads of room. It's a great pick. Gave Huang a lot of time to think about it, probably a little too much time as the shot comes back off the iron. Montiel's in an awkward spot, needs a little bit of help, finds it from Ortega. Good pass, good take, foul. Doesn't get the finish, Navarro, she'll shoot 2. It's a nice feed, you can see the collision there, foul on Chang Shumi. A little help from the iron, but they all count. Second one is clean. Spanish players chanting for the defense, trying to support their teammates out on court. And they are playing good defense here. It certainly lifted the Spanish mood. And great defensive stand from Spain. Coach loving that. Forced China into a difficult 3-point shot late in the shot clock. And then Xuleng misses everything and out of bounds. And Coach Chen calls a timeout just to discuss that. You see the Spanish just turning up the defense themselves a little bit there. Just 8 points on the board in this quarter, 4 points apiece. Cheng swung late with 6 points to her name so far. Well, a rare, easy trip over the halfway line for the Spanish. China sitting back in the half-court defense. Nice drive down the lane through the contact. Not quite. It'll be 2 free throws instead. Some beautiful chair control to find a path. Weaving her way through. Interested Garcia at the foul line. Makes the second. That is her first point of the game. Again, the chance for defense, trying to raise the tempo. And almost got a steal there, but the ball bounces kindly for China. And an offensive rebound from Lin. Lin hooks it back. Around the lane it goes, and a good shot for Zhang Tongli. China once again coming with their half-court defense, or are they? I was about to say the half-court defensive set, but then Lin comes flying down the court when she thought the ball might be just a little further ahead than Spain would have liked. But it is the half-court defense. Here's Navarro. Around the key it goes. Offensive rebound. Oof. Is there a foul in there? No. Yes? Little bump from behind. Lynn, I'm not sure that Alonso would have caught the ball, but Lynn just gave her a little nudge to make it difficult, and the referee right on the spot to call that foul. Nice pass. Unlucky for Ortega. She's got the room. She's already proven in this tournament she can make those shots. Need to somehow get a hand there rather than give her 4 or 5 seconds to line it up. China's lead out to 11. Drive through, quick shot, doesn't get the bounce for Montiel. Lin. Back to Huang. Lin once more. That's a bump there. Montiel just watch. You'll see her come into shot and just ride that chair through. Just there, rams into her. Chang. Off the maul. Navarro underneath the basket to grab that rebound. And picked it up in the backcourt, but gets it across in time. In and out from Alonso at the top of the key. Not been too much in transition. Both teams have done a good job at getting back on defense. It's Wang. It's Zhang. And all net this time. Zhang Chilmi with the easy bucket, and suddenly China are starting to drift away here. They've outscored Spain 2-1 in this quarter, 10 points to 5. And that shot's overcooked. Spain getting a little tired here, I wonder. Chinese with this slightly changed lineup of the second half as they did against the Netherlands. And it's been as effective as it was then. Huang gets caught. Oh, that almost went in. Huang Xiaolian will go to the foul line to shoot 2. 13 points in 14 and a half minutes. In the tournament so far. First one is off the mark for the 30-year-old from Guangdong province. It was her ambition to make it here to the Paralympics, an ambition she has achieved, and she's done herself proud over the last couple of days as well. Some good performances and continues to add to that. Well, that's deflected and out of bounds. China will get it back. And Coach Carrion not happy. Prowling the sideline, shake of the head. Huang to Zhang. There's a little room along the baseline, trying to weave back into the lane. Back to Huang with the shot clock ticking down. Good hand on the ball, but it's away in time. I think there was a foul in there, was there? The referee's signaled, yeah. Blew the whistle as the shot clock sounded, so nobody quite heard it on the court, but the foul signal was up in the air. Let's have another look. That one's clean, that's all right. Well, from that angle, it didn't look like a ton of contact, but there was enough for the referee to call foul number 4 on Montiel. Second trip to the line today. Good for Lin. Second shot, sorry, from the line today. Good for Lin. And 12-5 quarter. This defense, China just don't give you any points. They don't score a load, but they make sure you score fewer than them, that's for sure, the way they've been playing in this tournament. Navarro cross court. Good shot, tough shot as well for Lopez. Maybe that can get her going a little bit. Not quite as prolific as she can be. Shot clock and game clock almost identical, so China can basically run this down to the buzzer. Zhang. Now it has to go up. Oh, not quite. But another suffocating quarter by the Chinese, keeping Spain to only 7 in that period, scoring 12 themselves, stretching their advantage out to 13. Spain 23, People's Republic of China 36. Well, they're still in the 20s. And again, both teams had similar number of shots. China have just made twice as many. Sometimes it's just simple maths. The shots have been a little easier. There's not been a ton of this in the game for either team. The few fast breaks there have been generally going China's way. But the problem is putting the ball in the basket. That was one of the best plays offensively Spain have had. Didn't quite go in, but did draw the foul. But you can see on the replays, it's just a little more time and space when the Chinese are shooting than when the Spanish are shooting. See, look at that. Hand in the face, literally. Goes in, but it's a difficult shot. And you can see the scoring by quarter. 6-10-7. Plays 16-8 to 12. And that is why China lead by 13. So, I mean, from a Chinese point of view, you say, okay, well, we defend like we defended for the other 3 quarters. We already have enough points on the board. They haven't given up 13 in a quarter. Remember, they goose-egged Netherlands yesterday in the third. (23:36) as we get it underway for the fourth and final quarter here in this Group B matchup at the Matsushita Forest Sport Plaza. Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Zhang, Ruilin, and Huang, the starting five for China. Draw a blank on the opening offense, but look at this. Look how hard it is. It's going to be another 8-second violation. There's just nowhere to go. It's like a wall across the court. There are no gaps in it. There's no way through. Just a big red wall. And nobody can get past it. So you haven't even got the, long over-the-top outlet. Ortega, Ruiz, Montiel, Navarro, and Lopez for Spain. And then Huang comes off the bench in the second half and knocks shots down like you wouldn't believe. Again, look at the line. Look how hard it is. Now, they've left the ball, but nobody can get inside the three-point line. Tremendous full-court defense from the Chinese. It's got to go up. Ooh, Huang with the rebound. Might have got a little bump in there as well, but is able to keep the possession of the ball for her team. Here's Lin. Huang with some space. Lets one defender go by, resets herself. Rebound pulled in by Spain. Trailing by 15 now. Offensive, traveling violation, sorry. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a backcourt violation, my mistake. I didn't think I saw an extra push in there. Chinese ball in the front court. He's certainly been chatty on the sidelines, trying to will his team back into this game. Shot clock. They've not noticed it. It's going to be a violation. Again, it's one of those things that you don't get a load of possessions in the front court like that, and your mind mentally ticks 24 seconds. And when it gets down to sort of 4, 5, 6, you think, oh, how long have we got left? But the problem is when it starts at 14, 4, 5, 6 comes very quickly. Navarro, good hand to deflect that loose from Zhang Zhumi. Huang. Taking her time, thinking about the shot, takes the shot. She certainly is a gunner. If there's an opportunity, it's going up. Lopez gets to the foul line. Oh, lovely little dump pass down the lane. No points at the end of it. Montiel, the two-point player underneath, didn't quite have that. Look at that, 15 turnovers to 3, 15. And a lot of them were forced. There's been at least 3 shot, 8-second violations for starters. And there is Huang. That's probably her most efficient spot, that top of the key. 15 to 17 feet. She can hit from 45 and the baseline, but that's the one that looks the best. China just squeezing the life out of Spain here. Out now to 40. I think Spain would, China would back themselves in another 2 quarters to keep Spain under 40. I think there's an issue around the shot clock, is there? Referee's just going to have a conversation. Now going to go to the table and check. You can see the Chinese assistant coach in the background saying, you want to go check that out. The referees are trying to work. I'm sure it's around the shot clock. It has 12 on it at the minute. I'm not sure it should. The commissioner getting involved as well. Mr. Sherman. It is a shot clock violation. There was just some debate. They reset it to 14, hadn't hit the ring. And the judgment was that too much time had gone off, and therefore it was a violation. That's Sara Revolta Garcia in your screen. It's Wang. Again, those shots from sort of 45 and below, they've been pretty good at them, but they've had a lot of time and space. Zheng Tongli on that occasion. Spain still looking for their first points here of the 4th quarter and finding them almost midway through. Tough pass, and it doesn't reach its intended destination. NCL with the steal. Looking to get off down court. And there's a collision, which she's let's see what happened. Oh yeah, just a little turn of the plate. Hoping the referee wouldn't see that as a foul. But right on the spot to make that call. Yeah, Alonso Valorino feeling the effects, I think, of a tough game as much as the collision and impact on the ground. Sure quite what the referees are discussing. Meanwhile, everybody's battling for position on court. We're not getting underway anytime soon. They're going to just go check this. I wonder if they're just checking whether this is an unsportsmanlike foul, because obviously she didn't have the ball. There's no play. It's in transition. It was kind of from the side or back. It might well be an unsportsmanlike foul. Certainly worth a look on the replay system. See, look, they are in transition. That is, yeah, that might well be an unsportsmanlike foul. Can't come in from the side or behind to prevent a transition. But they've had a look, happy with a regular foul, and obviously the difference is 2 shots. They would have got 2 in possession, but they already had the ball. That's good defense, good rotation there from Lin. Oh, she looks in a bit of pain there. I wonder if the chairs are caught. There we go. Back up. Zhang Tong Li gets. There was a bit of a grimace there when she was on the floor, but there's no danger of coming out of this game. She's played 35 minutes already. She wants to play all 40. Good game she's had too, shooting 50% from the floor, 10 points, 3 assists. It's a foul in the lane before the shot. I think it was on Zhang Shumei. It's her 4th. Just a little bump. Isn't the hardest foul you've seen out there, but good offensive rebound. Yeah, with the putback. Well, up 15 with 4 to go. I did wonder whether Coach Chen might make a substitution, given that foul on Zhang. He's struggled a little bit shooting, rebounded the ball very well, but hasn't quite got a touch at the offensive end of the floor. But he's happy enough. There she is, knocking the ball loose. Huang, 6 on the shot clock. Oh, that is so pretty. Huang Xiaolian, so effective. It's like a finisher, just comes on in the second half and bangs you away with all these shots. $15 points off the 17 turnovers that Spain have had. So there's been no let-up. Anytime Spain have given the ball away, China have made them pay. And you think 15 points off 17 turnovers in a 17-point game, that's a huge chunk of the offense. Reaching foul. It was a bit of a tired foul, I think. Stuck in a bad position. It's probably not the worst foul to give up given the position she was in defensively and the fact it's only her first. Navarro with the rebound. Last couple of minutes here in the 4th quarter as China look to maintain their unbeaten start to this Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games wheelchair basketball competition. Whoever does bring that run to an end is going to have to find a way of breaking down this Chinese defense because they've been very good through 3 games at that end of the floor. Pera into the ball game. Not seen a ton of her, but then 1 of 9 shooting might be the reason why. Well, the youngster Garcia from the free throw line. He's 21 years of age. Huang to Shang. Gonna take a few more. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass. And an easy bucket in the end for Shang Zhumei. And they're still pressing here with 2 minutes to go, up 17. Almost forced another turnover. They've looked after the ball so well themselves as well, China. So it's a massive gulf in terms of the turnovers and the points from them. Well, you force the other team to cough it up and you don't. That's a good way of winning games. It's going to be a Spanish ball. You can see there's 16 on the shot clock. So they've basically, they've called it an 8-second violation. I thought it had to get to 15 because it's one of those shot clocks that gets the point because it's got the decimals. 15.9 is actually the point at which you've gone past 8 seconds, but they called it as a violation. Good block from behind. It'll be an end-line ball to China with half a second on the shot clock. Well, you can see who they don't want the ball to go to. It got there, but through her hands and a shot clock violation. He was double teamed. Obviously with her size near the basket, when you've only got half a second, it needs to go up quick. On the last 95 seconds of this contest, China on their way to 3 wins from 3. Well, they gave up 25 to Algeria. They gave up 38 to the Netherlands. And they could potentially keep Spain under 30 as well. That's some pretty good defense. It's essentially 3 of the top 5 best defensive displays in this tournament so far. You can see they got 3 players in double figures and none on the other side of the ball. Obviously, they had 74 against Algeria, but only 45 against Netherlands, 46 here. But you can win a game. You can sure win a game if you can keep the other team in the 30s. Teams making their way back out onto the court for the last minute and a half of this ball game. Huang. Gets it back. Bit more pressure on the shot that time. Again, look at this. Nowhere to go. Got to try and force your way over the halfway line, which is exactly what happened. Well, that's an awkward spot. Well, they almost don't want to move and let her rip down the arm off the chair. So a bit of precision there to... Ooh, precision from the players. The coach was just like, yep, up you go. Sarah Revolta Garcia. On the shot clock buzzer, the 3 had to go up from Perez. Her shooting woes continue, although not really what she's looking for. The ball in that sort of position. China's just going to run it down. Their job is done. Their victory is assured. Maybe one more score. You never know for the points difference. They'll certainly want one more stop. Keep a second team in the 20s. Well, they might not get it. Oh, they will, in fact. Zhang with the rebound. And the seconds will tick off. Heave up a 3. Offensive foul is the call. Concentrating on trying to get that shot away and didn't quite have full control of the chair as she maneuvered her way into Lorena. So the offensive foul on Lin Tuoling. It's an offensive foul, and that will do it. Time will expire. And China once again putting on a defensive masterclass here. For the second time in this tournament, they've kept the team under 30. It's finished here in Group B. Spain 29. People's Republic of China 46. Well, it's gonna take some good offense to break down this team. We've seen them now hold Spain, Algeria, and the Netherlands to 38 or fewer points. 2 of them didn't even make it to 30. And that really has been their calling card so far here at the Paralympic Games. And Spain will know they've been in a game, but they've still got hopes in this competition despite a second defeat. Still a few more games for them to play and go out and try and win. And I'm sure that will be what they're saying. Take the positives out of this game. Take the learning as well. Got to shoot better than 10 for 47. Got to look after the ball a bit better. 19 turnovers cost them 15 points. They lost by 17, 15 of them from them not taking care of the ball or not getting it over the halfway line. Those things add up. But China definitely sending a message to the rest of the teams here at the Paralympics about how good their defense is. And they are 3 wins from 3, top of the group. Netherlands in second, 2 wins and 1 defeat. USA have split their 2 games, and Spain and Algeria both looking for their first victory of Tokyo 2020. Very important now to rest and recover, get ready for the next game. But these Chinese women just look ready every time they take to the court. Playing really well so far. Well, by the numbers, China have been the best defensive team here at Tokyo 2020. And, well, they're going to be assured of a quarterfinal berth, no doubt about that. And it's going to take a good team to get points on the board against them. And that's been their calling card, and I'm sure will continue to be so. For Spain, they're going to have to try and get themselves a win on the board, bounce back against this one to sneak themselves into that bracket play. But China will be looking towards the podium, I think, the way they've played over the last few days. And who would bet against them on performances like this? It's finished here. Spain 29, China 46. A great victory for the Chinese here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza.